Wow. Even on the title screen, Genshin Impact puts me in silence. Ah, there's some music. Wow. Welcome to the stream. We haven't been here in a while. Today, we are starting the next year of Genshin Impact with Genshin Impact, Song of the Welkin Moon. We have a subtitle now. In version Luna 1. On our way to Nod-Krai. Let's get started. If it wasn't silence, it would be screaming. Yeah, I guess we have a choice to make. We're going to Nod-Krai today. Nod-Krai is not quite what I thought. Guess I lied again. Nod-Krai is not a completely new country. Nod-Krai is part of Snezhnaya. Or at least the Fatui would want you to believe so. But let's figure out more about that in A Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Groves, Song of the Welkin Moon Act 1, where the moon rises. Moonlight paves your way, guiding you to Nod-Krai, an Elysium for adventurers and wanderers alike. To begin with, we must wait. Probably for Innefer to be ready to take us there.
Relaxing days like this are nice.
Embark on a new journey. Looks like Innefer to me. Too many teleport waypoints.
Hey, Innefer. Sorry to keep you waiting.
No, it's really you that kept us waiting. We were ready 2 days ago.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the Whale Road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? And we are not being tailed by Star Fontania's reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
Well, guess we'll have to wait another day.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Nah, it's been going well so far. Why change what's working?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Well, can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Innefer?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
And then we were too drunk to journey. Hey, you can party too.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
As the world loads in.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Text is going automatically.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of...
Text is still going automatically.
What about you, Anessa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
They have birds here?
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Instant character overview.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Are we done auto-texting? New update is so advanced that the game plays itself. Nah, I think it needs my input now. Too bad. I thought in Snezhnaya the game would just play me.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Translation note. Nasha means ours. Oh, are we in translation note country now? Could this really be the spaceship?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon. This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
How did you get from here to elsewhere? Krai means edge after all.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Yeah, seems like a plot hole to me.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
So, quick reminder, even though I said it before, Nod-Krai was not planned originally. This whole year is gonna be filler to bring everybody up to the same lore knowledge.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
Before we move on to the end of the story.
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston, except easier to pronounce.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
Does that mean there's a huge hole somewhere where the moon fits?
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Certainly feels similar to phlogiston. It also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Teyvat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach. That probably doesn't narrow it down.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
They have scavenged it for parts. Likely, yes.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Question, can you hear sound in the background coming from outside my window? Do I need to close it, or is there no power tool usage hearable, audible?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Unless I have music outside, you can't hear it. No, it's not music.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
We can find our spaceship. Maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land. Let's dig it all up.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
May the force be with you. Oh, and we got instantly a lot of stuff. Amazing bots. An ingenious mechanism said to have been birthed in the Clank Clank Krumakake craft shop and now is used throughout the Southern Isles. Individually, they can help complete tasks, but if someone were ever to connect a few together, well, perhaps they'd be capable of bigger and better things. Minecraft region. In certain circumstances, a sufficient number of robots must be gathered before they can be successfully connected. Empowered state and bipolar objects. In Nod-Krai, you will find Kuvaki-influenced bipolar objects. When characters get near to certain special objects or plants, they will enter empowered states of different forms. When in an empowered state, characters can attract bipolar objects and pull them to themselves. Some bipolar objects can be carried while others will be placed in your inventory. Magnets, how do they work? Same colors repel, opposite colors attract. That's how magnets work. Objects with red or blue unipolar fields are a common sight throughout Nod-Krai. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other, while those of different colors attract. Oh, you started me right in one of those fields. That's why you gave me the tutorial immediately. Okay. T. This guy has a key. Not understanding yet.
Big conspiracy, as usual.
Hey, have you heard? The conveyor belt at the harbor entrance has broken down. Ah, let me guess, you're about to tell me this is all part of some earth-shattering conspiracy. Indeed, I can see your eyes are open to the truth like mine. Can you see through that mask? Those vulgar vagrants probably think it's got something to do with how the belt hasn't been maintained in years, but smart people like you and I can see behind the curtain. There's no doubt about it. This is a trap set by the higher-ups. I don't yet know why they'd intentionally sabotage the conveyor belt, but they surely have their motives. Give it a rest, will you? You said the same thing the last time the Speranza updated their daily specials. Lady Marionette has surely been planning this for a year to ensure the people of Nasha Town are unable to eat hot dogs on this exact day. You don't know what Her Majesty Tsaritsa and her harbingers are planning. I'm just saying there's something bigger behind that conveyor belt breaking down, and we'd best to steer well clear of it. I see. The Fatui harbingers are against hot dogs. Now what's up with you? Like, there are weird energies surrounding me. It's not like it's following me or anything. Surely, the thing that's supposed to be the tutorial on how this works cannot be the hardest thing.
It's at times like these that you gotta stay extra vigilant.
Where am I supposed to go anyway? Well, here's more robots. And more tutorials. In Nod-Krai, you will find objects that carry a red or blue unipolar charge. When characters get near to certain... Oh, you're repeating yourself from the bipolar object. So, push. Push, get chest.
Let me help you pack this up.
More tutorials. Plants affected by Kuvaki. In Nod-Krai, you will find special plants that can provide characters with Kuvaki energy. Once a character is suffused with sufficient Kuvaki energy, press to harness the power of the Kuhenki and roam freely. When using the power of the Kuhenki to roam, passing by a moonshine violet may provide you with some small measure of assistance, allowing you to soar upwards. Try connecting, it looks like a Wi-Fi hotspot. I see the symbol, yeah. Okay. Oh, this guy gives blue, this guy gives red. I see. I understand. And this is the flower you mentioned. Moonshadow Walker. I'll figure this out. Eventually. Okay. So that guy just gives me blue. Yes, okay. And that was just a thing to open and obtain. I thought I picked that up to use it on that, but no. There's a big angry eye in the sky, and lots of people waiting.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What into that is that?
We just were that.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
So they are Sealy then.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Haven't all the people gathered here encountered this one just now? Also, this looks like it needs... I see.
For you.
This needs nothing, as from me clicking on it. What are people waiting for? Blast it all! The entry procedures here are such a far cry from Fontaine. No, they are a Nod-Krai from Fontaine. What's wrong? What's wrong? What do you think? Just look at that endless queue. Not to mention the mountain of forms to fill out once you get through it. It's even bigger than a stack of application forms from the Fontaine Research Institute. Every step has to be checked over and over again. It's like these people are terrified of registering people or goods that shouldn't be allowed in or something. People that shouldn't be allowed in. It was just an analogy. Okay. Like smugglers or rule breakers. You know the sort, right? Anyway, nothing to do with me. No sirree, nothing at all. Do I even look like a villain to you? I'm just an ordinary sailor who wants to get by. I don't know why they are so stringent with security when it comes to normal, innocent folks like us. Good thing I don't need to queue. I'll just walk right in. Well, this one's having fun dancing in line. Let me think. There's so much fresh food here. And that you'd recommend? Well, hey, I'm just the right person to ask for that. I'm the gourmet hunter. And though I haven't reached Nasha Town yet, I've got lots of gourmet intel in my pocket already. I also often provide inspiration for my restaurant's new dishes, and I have gone off a bit on a tangent. I hear that if you want to try Nod-Krai's local delicacies, Speranza is the place to be. It's said to be a super popular restaurant around these parts. I hope that when the time comes and I have to queue, it will be a shorter line than this one. Don't have a mustache, you may pass. Any mustaches around here? No, everybody's good. Relax, I'm taking care of it. So many people lining up to enter the harbor, huh? Well, pal, there are always way too many people waiting to enter the harbor, and the queue times have always been a little... Well, sometimes it's slow and sometimes it's very slow. And the conveyor belt's broken too. I guess when it rains it pours, and when it pours the roof starts leaking buckets. Mustached ones are already apprehended. Must be the case. Not even the old guy. Traveling around using patches of mist. Transform into Kuhenki of different forms and take refuge in mist of different colors. Press to switch forms and exit the mist of the same color to roam to another different colored mist. Oh, that thing up there. Can I take this one all the way over there? No. I guess... Oh, but there is one right here. Okay. And that's an oculi, I guess. Lunoculus.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to Nasha Town. Mimis Brunner Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish the lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic, even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. What's with the focus on hot dogs? Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Hunajata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you are sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculpture's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researchers Lee Oba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Hot dogs.
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Yeah, we have a new guide. Goodbye, Paimon.
There's no such thing as lost treasure.
This place sure is different from Snezhnaya.
Wow, this place sure is different from Snezhnaya. Really? How so? This place has a little more, how should I put it, natural vitality. It's not covered by snow, ice and permafrost, and there's plenty of fruit growing here that looks just like midsummer berries. These things are rare in Snezhnaya. But, and this may sound a little strange, I still prefer Snezhnograd in the midst of a snowstorm. That's the only time you can truly feel the warmth of Kresnik's torch. Of course, I'm probably biased. It's only natural to have a preference for your hometown. Instantly go into all the back alleys. Seems we are still en route.
Nothing here is particularly
Perfect. Amazing. I needed that. Owner of the Mead Boy. Nothing here is particularly rare or valuable, just take your pick. You're from Snezhnaya? How did you tell? Could you tell from my voice, or did someone tell you? If it's the former, then I gotta say, you've got a sharp pair of ears. It's the hat. That's right, I'm from Snezhnaya, but right now I'm just a shopkeeper carving out a living in Nashatown. Nothing more, nothing less. Compared to my icy hometown, I'm more used to the climate here, and the people. Their thoughts aren't quite as tangled up, and even their lies are, all in all, rather simple. Do you know anything about the Fatui? Why are you asking me? I've got nothing in common with this coward. I mean those mask-wearing creeps who skulk around all day. Or did you hear some droll rumors accusing me of being a Snezhnayan spy? You'd be underestimating the Snezhnayan intelligence agencies, and you'd be underestimating me. Anyway, they do their dirty work and I do my business, that's all. Don't go lumping us together just because we are both from Snezhnaya. Let's have no prejudice against anyone from the cold world. What's up? Taking an interest into these little bits and bobs? Well, let me be clear. They can't be modified into anything remotely close to military grade. Military grade? Oh, I'm just a little curious. The type that the Fatui love to cram full of weapons. To twist technology meant to serve humanity into tools for evil. What a waste of genius. What an utterly fatuous farce. Perfectly befitting their organization's name. These mechanisms here can't be modified that way, or rather, the cost of doing so would exceed that of building a new one from scratch. They are strictly limited to domestic purposes, so think carefully before buying one. But Sangama Bay's representative, Dory, and the weather today is nice and warm, perfect for sorting out my goods and perfect for telling stories to the young ones. Young ones? I simply mean the children around these parts, telling stories to them, watching their faces light up, it gives life to these old bones of mine. About the stories you spoke of, hey, finally found the item talk. These are old stories that the desert dwellers are familiar with, like the adventures of Musafar Day and the treasure of the evil queen Makhaira. They are very popular with the children, of course. There are also some stories about wisdom and how to make the right choices. Stories always have heroes and villains, but this old man hopes they'll learn. Even if they have stumbled onto the wrong path, they needn't keep walking it forever. The desert is a harsh and unforgiving place. Those who have survived have invariably learned some lessons, some of which were learned while young, albeit at a price. Sorry, I'm afraid I've gotten carried away. You know how it is, us old dogs are always full of tales to tell. Guide to admonition. Okay. And also this seems to lead out of town. Found some rye. I'm pretty sure that cattle could be made into a machine gun if we try hard enough. Why, hello there. Okay, need to go up. You're telling me where to go up.
If I could just apply this discovery to real life.
Peddler, let me steal your wares. Hey there, want some pastries? Our shredded carrot stuffed ones are the most popular and our meat stuffed ones are great too. Let me see what you've got. Hey, a recipe for fruit tandem turnovers. Why would I buy them if I can buy the recipe and make it myself? Yeah. I was glancing at that pose, knowing full well. Okay, here's the crafting. Nuts and nuts. What? Nuts and nuts engineer. Not nuts and nuts and engineer. Fruits. Okay. Nothing too special. Can't activate this one. Also, teleport point. Branchmaster Adventure Guild. Is this the Adventure Guild? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life, wouldn't you agree? Tell me a bit about Nod-Krai. Haha, land that holds countless ancient secrets is perfect for us adventurers, isn't it wonderful? May your adventures be fruitful, just like those of everyone else who sets foot on this land. Oh. I have a feeling you have a quest of some sort. This research looks promising indeed, but I could really do with someone to help me out. Goodbye. Not right now.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary step.
What even is this? Hey, Miss Fashion Consultant. Some of the people have no taste, whatever. It's like they're actively trying to hurt my eyes. What are you talking about? The way people dress in Nasher Town, of course. This place is an aesthetic wasteland. Look at those pure children. Poor children. The way their outfits are made up. There's no rhyme or reason and there's certainly no taste. It's no different from the town itself. Street Chic has its own fashionable charm. You're not trying to tell me you consider this decadent streetwear fashionable, are you? True beauty needs to stand the test of time. The way I see it, the only streetwear worthy of a place in the shrines of beauty is Fontanian, elegant and refined. It's a nutcracker. That's a big nutcracker. All these chest things that I don't see where to use. Unless you can help me. Well, it's what is written on you, so help me. Moon lanes, a common sight in Kuwaki's suffused Nod-Krai, said to be the trace of passing Kuhenki. Riding the moon lanes allows you to harness the power of Kuwaki to swiftly move along their path. However, the moon lanes do not all flow uninterrupted. And there are times when switching paths is the wisest choice. While riding the moon lanes as red or blue Kuhenki, you can freely use Kuvaki to interact with objects near your path.
First, get into position like...
Follow the silver path. Am I supposed to be up here? Oh, there's possibly orbs. Never escape orbs. There was a teleport point up there. Now I'll never get there.
For you.
And I move back the same way. Yes. That's a cannon. I'm almost certain. And we have a good view from up here. That looks exciting. That's an even bigger nutcracker. That's Fontaine, I'm assuming. How far away are we from things? Kinda in the middle of... Well, just a bit up from Natlan. Oh, that one's for coconuts. Makes sense. Don't know if I was supposed to get stuck there. Okay, this one only goes in one direction, it feels. Yeah, understood. Where am I supposed to be? I think I was supposed to be an elevator there. That's where that occudy is. I should have not stopped flying. And I may have been able to get it. No, can't reach it from there. I feel like I'm probably supposed to use whatever that is. But why would I ever do what the game wants from me? Can get this chest instead.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Okay, tell me. Jump higher! When in an empowered state, characters can press jump when within same colored unipolar fields to perform a special jump. To the moon! Characters will jump higher. I have jumped. That makes things easier. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be. Perfect.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
What did you imagine?
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
Lamp went out.
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
That's why everybody wants to come here, from everywhere. So it's a lawless paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Hey, I was correct, it is a cannon.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
Does that mean it just keeps firing randomly?
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children.
I've definitely heard of the wild hunt in other fantasy things.
If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Oh, we're gonna meet Waka right away. Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they are concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Border town. I guess that's just the translation of Nashaville. Where do you want me to go? Sparkly floor.
Huh. Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here?
Yeah.
Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Maybe she's also malfunctioning. Find all the Ra in the world. Adherent of the Frost Moon Scions. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you here to seek the guidance of Lady Kuta too, the Moon Maiden? Tell me a bit about Kuta. Lady Kuta is the deity we Frost Moon Scions revere. Whatever we pray for, she answers. Whatever we seek, she guides us to find. Because she is the merciful new moon, the successor of Frost Moon, and the god deserving of our praise. You should try praying to her too, should your soul be pure enough. I'm sure she will respond to your pleas. Frost Moon Scions here as well. That's right. Lady Kuta's grace should be known to all. I will go without hesitation, spreading her blessing far and wide, be it to the deepest abyss or the highest peak. Even in a place like Nasha Town, I'm sure there are still good people around, like you, who have surely come to seek Lady Kuta's guidance. Right? Where there are good people, you'll find bad ones too. That's true. Before coming to Nasha Town, I heard a lot of unsavory rumors, but that's not the case. You and Mr. Cantor over there are both wonderful people. Speaking of Mr. Cantor, every day he comes to hear tales of the Frost Moon Scions, and he even helps me with chores on the shop. Such devotion moves the heart. Is it really though? I'm sure it is. The pure moonlight will cleanse all. This too is Lady Kuta as well. Oh, great. Oh. You guys are here, huh? Really, everybody coming together in this place?
What a lovely surprise.
Oh, here's Hunajata. We've also read about you earlier.
You're not here looking for work, are you? Heed
What?
my words and get out while you still can.
Oh, no. Yeah. You mean work at the flagship? No. I'm talking about the Fatui recruiter in there. Guy called Krupchek. Don't fall for his schemes and don't let him hire you. I'm speaking from personal experience. I don't care about the low pay, but my friends who took the job just up and vanished. Never saw them again. You worked for them? Well, I don't love admitting it, but I was short on Mora back then, and the Fatui's Mora is as good as anyone else's. That's why I signed up. After slaving away for them day and night for a full month, they fired me for some cruddy breach of contract. I didn't get to see a single coin at the end of it. Gah, first time I'd ever been fired too. Embarrassing is what it was. The Fatui have plenty of funds and they're still not paying what they owe. Crazy, huh? They accused me of leaking their secrets, as if Reed Miller's treasure, squirreled away in the Experimental Design Bureau, was ever classified to begin with. Okay, so maybe I drank a bit too much and it just slipped out, but after that, I heard that a lot of treasure hunters started hatching schemes to get their hands on that treasure. That led to tons of people trying to break into that heavily guarded design bureau, causing the Fatui no end of trouble. Serves them bloody right. Now I think I understand the breach of contract thing. More elevators that are not here. Could call them though. I hear singing in here. Nod-Krai loading screen.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Who here looks like a playable character?
No matches. I identified.
Would agree with you on that.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Life's only exciting when you're among the treasure hunters. And here's the thing, you can't live life without a little spice. Seems like you are living a cozy life. Cozy? More like boring. But I guess if being comfortable counts as being happy, well, what matters is that I'm not living the life I want to right now. Afraid I've never thought that way. Lucky you, you found the life you wanted at such a young age. Well, it is what it is. World's as wide as it gets, and some will always be dealt a better hand. Son Goku? Is that you?
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
I know.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
When the maid's away, the young lady does what she wants.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Too many hot dogs.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Okay, so not meeting Varka right away.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
They added Jarvi, meaning lake in Finnish. Or swamp.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Hey, score.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, We might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
Nope, you're out of your job. Paimon's back in the seat.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink a drink or either way.
Now, how are the rooms around here? Have their own personal robots. Nostalgic traveler. That's me.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
Okay, this room is a lot nicer than the one I just looked at.
But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Is that our new guide?
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Never mind, I want my old guide back.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ours is bigger, you know.
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
I'm glad you allow me that.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
You look undead. A bit.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Seems the lamp is not out after all. There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Ratnik is a very old word for warrior. I see.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
I was looking for a vision on him. That's why it is. What is it? Electro, I guess.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Do you sleep in a grave? You have to tell me if you sleep in a grave.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Thanks, again.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Well, glad we never have to meet that one again.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that will be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Can't be fire type with this color scheme. I mean, it could be purple fire or blue fire. Like, what's ever in his lamp?
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that carving by the graveside. Craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Yeah, it's like a meter or something.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
You're just gonna introduce all the characters.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Because we are not dressed the same as everybody else here. Wait. Everybody's dressed differently.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Accept today's moon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Oh dear. You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Seems there's a running theme.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
What are those? Are those also deer? I need to take a look at those.
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
Even the plates have antlers.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
They're only showing half of their faces.
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
I think that's a threat.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Huh? Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave. The place we call our home.
Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get a chance. Either that or graves.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two for Tui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see... Okay, Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind! This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Hey, this one we did not see on my personal tour.
This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Oh good, that one metal flower we made for Inefa. They make them in bulk here.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
Or a big nut to crack.
And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
They also have a big machine.
So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside.
Why do the people here like to line up so much?
Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is.
Oh. Are you talking about that other shop we saw earlier?
Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Feels like we almost need to go there first. But first things first. I have no idea where I am. That's the Adventurers Guild. That's the things I wanted to look at, I think. Okay, it's deers and birds and dogs, I guess. Fish. Okay, all kinds of things. Whatever your quest is about. Oh, and Lauma is still here.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Sure. There's layers to this town. Yeah, you let me back here, and now...
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Should switch back to Japanese for you.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dory. Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Maybe a clone. Yeah, just like there's multiple cat friends.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
Yes, that's exactly what we look like.
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Your hat?
What's that? Your hat?
Thanks, Paimon.
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Now that you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
Are you the real Dory?
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh, so many things. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places.
Ancient Moon's remnants.
Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
What can you tell me about the deers?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch, it's just... well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Tell me about what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
A bunch of booze-loving monstators? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Please tell me about the Grave Lovers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Do you know what a spaceship is?
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
No more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Something tells me we are gonna go there.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Secrets.
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
Can only be better.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Sure.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
That was some evil glare she gave you there.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you. Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Your shop doesn't even have a door. You need to always jump over that to get in. Optional objectives.
Nothing here is particularly rare, Take your pick.
Oh, these. Right. Should we check these out then? This thing confuses me. I'm staying away from the Adventurers Guild so it doesn't trigger by itself. What's up with you, Lioba? Let me help. Alright, you just need to hit the bots in a short time, and don't worry, they'll be collecting fluid impact force data for me while you're at it. As to how they'll be arrayed, I'll leave that up to you. Pigeons at the Mondstadt City Gate. An array of hope. Sure, let's go with that. Hit all the robots on the field within 2 seconds. Impressive skills. Do we need to do all of them? Yes. A stable formation. Too bad, that didn't work. Okay. Also, it started raining real hard outside. Impressive skill. A glorious formation. Oh, now that sounds great. All of your formations are weak to me.
This research looks promising indeed.
Pigeons at the Mondstadt city gate. Pigeons, huh? Well, I can't claim to know what quarrel you have with them, but let me give it a try. What silliness is this? Wow, I missed the last one. Damn pigeons. Yeah, okay, that last one is too far away for this. But what if I start with that one? Impressive.
For you.
Okay, no. You don't have anything else. Now, what's with you? Hunjat. Fresh honey. Tasty and tasteful sugar sculptures. Oh, that's what those things are. 1 sugar sculpture, please. Here you go. Eat it quick once you open it, alright? Sugar sculpture. Chic badger. It looks great and tastes wonderful, but it doesn't really have any effect. A sugar sculpture modeled after an animal, with a sturdy and honest appearance. It's a chic badger hiding in the bushes. Okay, so those are not dogs. Also expires in 23 hours. Eat. Feed. Is that all there is to you? About these sugar sculptures. When I first told him I wanted to make sugar sculptures, Granddad gave me a sound telling off. He said, "Don't play with your food." He said I'd get in trouble for wasting good ingredients. He's a stubborn old man, my granddad. It should have been obvious that all I wanted to do was show everyone how delicious our family honey is. Even if you are selling the same thing, people will always be drawn to the product that looks more appealing, am I right? We have a strict 1 per customer per day limit here. Please come again tomorrow. I have a feeling there's more to those. Speranza. Yeah, that was enthusiastic researchers and sugar sculptures. So Speranza and Mimi's Brun book investment. No, that's just a portfolio. Speranza is the only thing left. Where is the Speranza? It's not up here. This is a go up. This is a better go up. Give me the better go up. I think that's the Speranza. Like this. Maybe not. No, not really. Greenhouse. Welcome to Vesnici Proleka Greenhouse. Come have a look at our flowers in full bloom. Any regular flowers? Nocturnal Blossom and Frostum Flowers. I mean, those look like upgrade materials or stuff. I'm just gonna buy them. It's not like I'm lacking the funds. Speranza, Speranza, Speranza. Where could that be? I wish the map was helpful at all. There is a map reveal real close by, but I guess not yet. Is it over there? No, we were just over there. Speranza, Speranza, Speranza. Probably more like Vesnici. You think that all Speranza... Roulette from the flagship. I wish I could see Paimon's Paimon showing off the locations again. How about this? That looks like tables where you can sit and eat. That looks like only children working here, maybe. Newsy. Papers, get your fresh newspapers here, sirs and ma'ams. What? Ho, what news today, young man? Well, a treasure hunter pretended to be a Fatui officer and put out an arrest warrant for himself in the flagship, but the Fatui discovered the fake and now they have issued a real one for him instead. I need to take a look first, but please wait a moment. I'm waiting. Ever read this one before? I can't remember. What are you reading? Books, I guess. I can't really read the hard ones, so I'm just picking up the entertaining novels with fun stories. Well, I think I've read nearly all the new arrivals, so now I'm thinking of adding old ones to the backlog. you have any recommended reads? Recommended? Sorry, I don't really know what's good or bad, or what all the plots are about, really. I'm just here to kill some time and flip some pages. But if I have to pick one, I'd go with The Legends of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire. Shopkeep says it's the resident bestseller. Since it's popular, it's probably not the worst one, which means it's still worth a read. As if I'd ever read books in this game.
Now that I've finished all the new books that have come out lately, maybe I should...
The publishing industry makes no money. I'd best seek out some new investment ventures. This is the bookstore. This is not Speranza, I think. Any reads? Now, never gonna read books, but gonna buy them all. Coupon purchased from Elysium Books can be used to tabulate one's investment returns once a week from David, the bookstore owner. I don't know. Just gonna buy all these. I'd like to tabulate my investment. Oh, that's what the thing is for. What investments? What happened to your publishing business? 2,000 mora for a single investment coupon. These coupons can be used to claim returns each time an investment tenure concludes. Losses and gains are both to be expected when it comes to investment, of course, but I've made quite a tidy sum from this portfolio. How about it? Want to join in? That's the first thing, right? Yeah, book investment portfolio. Okay. No problem. Let's see what hope brings you this day. Alright, pass me the coupon. Come back next week. Here are your returns for this period. Keep it close now. Returns for Mon's investment in the portfolio promoted at Brunn Books. All investment involves risks, and profit and loss are both common in the industry, but it would seem that generous returns are always an attractive prospect. Okay. Sure, whatever. I question how much I'm gonna interact with that. Northland Banks, that's a familiar name. Oh, this is a shortcut up here. Do things with this. A treasure.
Let me help you pack this up.
Oh, is that the map reveal? Yes. Maybe? Yes. Possibly. It looks like it's being repaired. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Great. Got about half of the map revealed that way. Are we even gonna leave Nasha Town today? Borderland Shrine. Still haven't found that one place. Is the map gonna be helpful in finding that, though? The flagship? Speranza. Yes, it is helpful. Gives me an about where could it be. It's up. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Instantly paid off getting the map. Oh yeah, that's the lotto. I see. And yeah, this is where just children work. Okay. Boris love. I don't know what's so good about alcohol. I can't even sip a single drop of it, and that's why I've never been to the flagship. Well, different strokes for different folks, I guess. You can talk to Damian, he's the bartender at the flagship. He'll serve you up an alcohol-free version of their roulette special. Wait, so they have a secret menu? How do you figure that out? We old gourmets have our ways, that's all. Alright, didn't you mention wanting to go to Pyramida? Pyramida? Oh yes. It's giving me a bit of a headache. Actually, what if I go there and can't find anything to eat? Don't be silly. When you get there, you'd have to try the Fireside Merriment. I'm sure you'll be absolutely hooked. Oh, and don't miss out on their mushroom-stuffed rice sandwiches either. Most tasty of things. Helka's in Liyue. I only could go there with her. If only I could go there with her. Helka. She's my friend, but she's gone on a journey far, far away. She said she'll come back once she collects information on 100 monster varieties, but who knows how long that will take. I'm not as strong as her, going off on her own faraway places. All I can do is stay here and wait. She's lent me loads of pictures and postcards though. She gets the merchants to deliver them. She even sent me a monster handbook to look at. Cool. Great.
Trust me, when it comes to local delicacies of Pyramida tastes.
Speranza's super chef. I hope the conch gang, no, I hope everyone can live the lives they want. Tell me about the conch gang. They said that Nashatown was first built by a group of children. Whenever they had a decision to make, they'd blow into a conch shell to gather the group, and everyone would vote on it. But that's just a folktale, and nobody really believes it happened. Which does make me wonder who even made these stories up in the first place. The conch gang these days, we're just a bunch of stray kids who drifted together. Ah, but now we've got Katya watching over us. I really can't thank her enough. The ultimate sausage behind him. Yeah, I did not notice. Let me slice it. Welcome! What would you like to eat? We have hot dishes, refreshing drinks, anything you could want. I want all your recipes. Nod-Krai hot dog, most importantly. Lackaberry Madame. Midsommar Torte. Crispy roast. What does the hot dog do? Increases all party members' crit rate by 9%. Classic convenience food. Put a sausage in some bread, sprinkle on some fried onions, a generous squirt of sauce, and there you go, a delicious, filling Nod-Krai hot dog. Sure. Lucky spin. Spin the wheel, and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. That's that. Region done. Read on. Katya says it's not only customers who get to spin the wheel. Passerby can try their luck as well. But everything here belongs to Speranza. Don't go taking anything away. Pavlov's watching. Spin the wheel. Today's fortune. The lanterns burn eternal, lighting the path ahead. This means today you will find a way to deal with a problem you've been unable to solve. Great. Love it. Well, now we can move on. Sorting operator. Oh, things are moving. This is just the other side. Okay. So there would have probably been a million ways to get up here.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
How ridiculous.
Or do we?
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Ah.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Sandrone.
A Harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Well, we've met quite a few of them. So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
Oh good, more threats.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. We're like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Goodbye. Was nice meeting you.
I'm so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hi, Catherine.
How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You also have a keyhole, but no spinning key.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Maybe they all need to be wound up every now and then.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I saw these two things with other Catherines already, and I was too scared to click on them. Hey there, Catherine. Great to see you here. I'm Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quests and intelligence support. Nod-Krai is a land full of opportunities. We hope your adventures here will be filled with excitement and fun. Tell me a bit about Nod-Krai. For adventurers, the vast lands of Snezhnaya would be a great place to show off their skills. However, there have been many factions marshalling their forces at the borders as of late. Please be careful when traveling around the area. Will do. How wound up are you?
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
None.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Hey, seems you might have been on the point there. I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
What a name. Food matters. Not to us right now. Yeah, that's a regular quest. But hey, we are leaving. Finally. Only took almost exactly 2 hours. You seem to be doing a good guarding job.
Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler.
I got a crimson-necked long-bloom ibis. Okay. Can also get a blue one. Azure-necked. Okay. Oh, because magnetism. I see. Is there any reason I can jump here? Moonglow Firefly. Oh no, it's cute. And it's gone. That thing is not nearly as far away as it looked. Well, didn't get a chance to capture those. These things are spinning, but nothing much more. Just getting moon energy from everything around.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out!
Oh really? That's what we are doing?
Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
More tutorials. Ripple weeds. Strange plant that grows in damp conditions. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightened closed leaves might cause them to unfurl. Seems like strange creatures dwell within. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on red or blue unipolar crystonite might cause something unexpected to happen.
Oh, it worked!
Love that bird just floating in there.
Don't go getting
Or standing on that thing. Oh, it's right there. Okay. What's going on? All the sniffer moles are... What? Sniffer moles? Northern draining ground. I see moles. Oh, there's a quest over there. Okay. As you see, the bird is diamagnetic. Charging into Mole Valley just like that. Do you need me to prep a funeral for you? Someone calling us over. Nah, can't be. You're not sure what's going on, but you approach the little girl. Watch out for those weasel thieves. They've been hanging around in Mole Valley for a while now. If they get you, you'll become a person with no shadow too. Weasel thieves? Where? Also, what do you mean, person with no shadow? Whoa, what's up with that machine? Are the weasel thieves using it to attack us? Oh yeah! It's piloting that thing. Those ones were raised by humans. Might even be smarter than humans too. That's how they chased all the big guys away. Now, and the big guys have tried and failed to do this before. You just have to remove the energy core and you're golden. You've never actually done it though, so it can't be that easy. Stop the weasel thieves by grabbing the energy core, right? Come on, why don't we give it a go? Can't just ignore something dangerous like that when there's a little kid running around. Seeing as it's the great Paimon asking, I could never refuse. Just keep your head down here, okay, little miss? Alright, what's your name again? Aren't you the littlest miss here? I don't get it. Whatever, I'm Auni. And you should call me Big Sis, little miss. It's only proper. Let's just leave the titles aside for now. Come on, Li Huan. We've got weasel thieves to bring down a peg or two. Anyway. Oh, that made a wall. That should do it. Wow, you were way stronger than those big guys, Li Huan. I guess size isn't everything. Right? Leon's not the tallest person ever, but she can thrash monsters 10 times her size easy. Oh please, I just dabble. Paimon's the real thrasher. Flattery won't get you... Well, it might get you half Paimon's share next time we eat something nice. How's that sound? Then you can kick the weasel thief big bosses out of Mole Valley, right? It is their home, but they are always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been held can't be, and Grandpa Moley might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we are going to hold the new funerals, we'll have to find all of them first. Huh. But weasel thieves really... Also, can Paimon ask, when you say funerals, do you mean that people want to hold them here? Why here of all places? Of course they do. I've made all the preparations. I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here, have a look. But do be quiet. Let him rest quietly. Auni takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautiful colored beetle lies on a flowery lined cloth within. There are even a few white petals adorning the scene. He's gone to his eternal rest, so we've got to hold a funeral for him. But all the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them, and they've all been occupied by weasel thieves. If Grandpa Moley's family haven't fled by now, they're probably dead. That's how badly the weasel thieves destroyed their home. Hey Juan, do you think this Grandpa Moley guy she talks about is actually some sort of small animal, I suspect? A mole, I would guess. Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. Probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help you catch these no-good, evil-doing weasel thieves? And as for Grandpa Moley's family, look for them once we've brought those thieves to justice. How's that sound? Huh? You're really good people, you two. I'll invite you to the funeral for sure. Yay! Graveyards and funerals. Well, you don't have to do that exactly. Okay, in that case you can have the sugar sculpture I bought earlier. Huh, I guess it's already gone. Well, I've still got the pocket money Jurva gave me. You can take that and buy some sugar sculptures for yourselves. If you ask people for help, you gotta repay them. And you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things. Ah, Paimon, to think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children. Hang on, we're not making Paimon out to be some kind of villain. Still, You're super polite for a little kid, Auni. Thanks, but you are each getting enough more for only one sugar sculpture. Buttering me up won't get you any extra. And then you are surprisingly practical about things like this. Seems like we are dealing with more than one weaselly weasel thief here, right? Yep, that's right. The one that ran off just now isn't the weasel thief big boss I saw before. In fact, I've got no clue how many brothers he has. But you can find the same robo-claws that fire bullets over there, so we might also find more weasel thieves there too. Alright, we're not letting those weasel thieves get away this time. We're gonna teach them a lesson. Well, we might let them go right now, because that's definitely not what we are after right now. So much for focused experience. Okay, so we were supposed to go along that path. Let's get back on the road. And see if that blue exclamation mark also just captures us for another quest. Well, that's definitely a weasel thief. I think we can avoid that blue by just not talking to that person. And then there's a million oculi just lined up. Well, there's another one in a cave down that direction. Oh, that's not one of those jump things, huh? Surely I cannot ignore that one.
It's too late for regrets.
That's just... Oh hey! Nod-Krai battle theme, go!
Hold the a brash maneuver for us to rebuild. Everyone hold hands. With all my strength.
Taking a turn for the better.
I regret.
This is nothing.
No, Paimon, treasure hoarders are literally everywhere.
Adventurer certainly isn't easy.
Just like the Fatui. Watch out for bullets. I noticed how that worked. Excuse me while I get awfully distracted by the existence of an oculi. Forever. Oh, it's right there. Not too difficult ones so far. Is it coming? Slowly. I think I'm faster if I just jump down. Also, there's a domain over there that I might want to unlock. Is that a Venus flight? I think the answer might be yes. This is not a special one, just one for materials. Who put tomatoes here?
Covenant of the Deep!
I'll just teleport back there. That's probably faster than anything else. That's a big machine we saw earlier from afar.
Here we are. The place I know and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
Oh no! Schnezdayan swears.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Snacking. Daily. Constantly.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
Something tells me cake and kake might have the same history.
It was
origin.
either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Oh, that's pretty much exactly what I imagined.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
You came right back, and you're already being a meanie.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
Are those scientifically created tears?
Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Or was she actually sad?
Welcome home.
Okay. Sounds genuine now.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
I know.
Negative.
That did not work.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Nefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Nice to meet you, Aino. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz-kid mechanic, Inefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
I know. I don't know if you know, but I think you have a screw loose.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing?
Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
No.
Oh, you sure?
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Well, that's good news, I guess. But where is it then?
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
Oh, we met them already.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lackaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
And here's our free character for the start of Nod-Krai. It's Aino. Funny that she's coming with us the moment she says she won't be coming with us. Obviously we're not gonna use her because she's gonna be level 1, but...
Aino? Present!
Let's take a quick look at her at least. Moon sign. When moon sign characters are in the party will attain a moon sign level corresponding to the number of such characters. Also, spoilers, Lauma is the other character introduced as playable in this version of the game. As your party's moon sign level increases, some of the moon sign character skills will be enhanced, as well as the effects of some weapons and artifacts. Other characters can also provide buffs to the party. Furthermore, in Nod-Krai, where the new moon rises, there appear to be other ways to increase your party's moon sign levels. Aino is the first Hydro Claymore character. Gotta give the biggest swords to the smallest girls. Because it's funny that way. Oh, she has a grapple hook. I thought it was a gun. Okay, this is gonna be fun for traveling around. But not today.
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming!
You like how the center of rotation is way off her body. That's just how it goes. So... No, those two are still here.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Rudy. That's what family looks like. And that's a big hole. Clink Clanky Craft Shop. Clinky Clanky. I'm hungry. I'm in effort. Where are we going now? What's that? Problem sorting robot. Okay. Not right now, I guess. Portable bearing. Let's take all the bearings. As many as we can bear. And what are you guys? Cute or dangerous? Maybe both. Are you a meat source? Yes. Oh, if only I had a greatsword. That was not high enough. A dim lantern. It appears to be the signature equipment of a lightkeeper. But no lightkeeper in sight. Lights not being kept then. And that is looking ominous. Something's taking damage. Or someone. What am I looking at? Let them fight. Someone's fighting the Wild Hunt over there. Should help him out.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Tight seal stones. A seal placed by the Lightkeepers to dispel the permeation of the Wild Hunt. Interact with the tight seal stone while it is illuminated to unleash a powerful energy capable of resisting the Wild Hunt. Wilderness Ghoul. A ghoul corrupted by the taint of the abyss, doomed to stalk the frozen wilderness for all eternity. Those who march beneath the banner of the Wild Hunt can only be truly defeated by reducing their max HP to 0. Drain its HP completely or use skills enhanced by Moon Sign Ascendant Gleam to send it into a brief grief-stricken state, during which it can deal damage to reduce its max HP and suppress it completely.
Hey!
Dance with the waves! Positions!
A bitter pill to swallow.
So
like an
the
emergency.
undead, yes.
Stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Allow me!
But also dog.
Here! Billowing surge!
I stand against the long night
The Temple of
and
Wisdom.
purge the darkness.
Let's move out.
That's a big undead.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
With all my strength! This dance is for you!
I stand against the long night
Roll,
and purge the
hold the
darkness.
Got a thing. Huh? What's this? Did it belong to that strange guy? There he goes.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Undying One's Morning Bell. Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows about the Wild Hunt. Okay.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
More of those puffy bugs.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Eh?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
She looks more important. Holy Bunny. Bunny of the Moon.
Hey there! What's your name?
It's called you Raisin.
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Well, that was weird. Let's keep going.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
And then we never saw them again. Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Joke's on us, Lauma is still back in the city. Oh, we're about to leave the map. Where is the map unveil thingy? Or is it right there where we are going? That would be convenient. Oh yeah, it is right up there. Never mind. The Moon Mirror, a legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frost Moon Scions in their ceremonies. At times it is possible to glimpse curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. The moon prayer reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet. Perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue near the moon mirror to reset the position of the moon prayer reflections. The different forms of Kuhenki. The Kuhenki of Nod-Krai take various forms, like the contrasting yet entwined hues of nocturnal blossoms. These peculiar elemental life forms will follow characters, get close to them, and cause them to enter an empowered state. Okay, so you want me to move that thing over here. Puzzle solved.
Provisions are vital.
Ata Petra Conch, a mysterious and ancient creature with a hard shell. Perhaps bashing these shells will reward your characters with the mysterious energy to enter an empowered state. Great. Be violent to innocent creatures. For profit. Oh dear.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
Bird knows what's right.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Crazy cat lady as expected. I think this goes beyond crazy cat lady.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, It's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so?
You're the one we saved.
She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
You sure did not.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
So that's the Moon Maiden.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The Moon Maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Yeah, doesn't look like it's on repair.
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
So they just took down the moon.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
New floating friend.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
I don't think it capiche.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
First, let me activate this thing and get my map sorted. Okay, that's not all the map. There's another one over there. Already halfway to one level. Can I get that? Or are you gonna lock me into walking mode? Okay. There's another one too, but don't want to walk too far away. That can wait.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
And we are here too.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Okay. So that reflection is not that easily recreated. Yeah, okay. There's more to that one. Badger has decided to come along. My distraction has decided to be unending. I guess those are just a plant or something.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
She has the biggest horns.
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Let's move out.
Miss Reban, I'm afraid the price of these goods is still a little high. Mr. Crodo, this is the fairest price you'll find in all of Nasha Town. I do hope you're not mistaking me for one of those unscrupulous crooks. My apologies. It's not that I don't trust you, Miss Rebane. It's simply that it always pays to be careful when it comes to prices. After all, there are those who see us as easy targets. A few months ago, a lady named Hidimbi scammed Earnroot for hundreds of thousands of more. She was from Lusher Town too. The flesh and blood of the Lord of Stone is afforded no great value by my priestly sisters, but still, I can't accept this price, not unless you can offer me a more practical discount. Alright, fine, seeing as how you are a regular customer, but next time there'll be no more such discounts. Any cheaper and I'll be losing money. That's an even bigger statue than on the upgrade statue. Can I capture a deer? That's an important question. I'm assuming it's too big. This target cannot be captured. The moon mirrors different forms. The same object reflected in the moon mirror in different forms can take on a whole new appearance. These are gonna be... I have a feeling these are gonna be complicated.
Let's move out.
Wait, I can move things in the mirror. Yes, I can. Oh, I see. No, I need blue. No. I am. Ah. I was confused for a moment there.
We should make the most of these supplies.
You don't come along further. Oh, because there's one here.
Let's move out.
Provisions are vital. Let's move out.
Maybe they're not gonna be as complicated as they look.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Well, considering only one is up in the sky.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Reduce 2 atoms. 3 moons. I wonder, which one was Canria's crimson moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Checking what the blue thing is.
her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
This bed does not look comfortable. It's just a slab of stone with a carpet on top.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
Which is just gonna be a second carpet.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, second stone slab. That's also a fine blanket.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Do you have questions for me? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
Well, she has not noticed that we haven't followed her yet.
Traveler. Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Okay, music still just lies around like this. Some things never change.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Oh, look who's back.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
More fatui.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
And they brought a friend.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
And also bird poop.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is a sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
Now it's
your time.
Who's that?
Everyone hold hands!
Oh, we get to play as Lama. Should play as Lama.
Positions! Yeah. I lost! Sharing my knowledge!
Seems like an emergency.
This guy has a big shield.
Forest, protect us.
Lama just creates a big field of dendro on the floor.
With one heart, we pray.
Allow me!
And she creates Lunar Bloom, which is an upgraded version of Bloom.
Sure. You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
A big set of antlers on the floor. Well, yeah. Gotta stay on brand.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Let's move out.
Is it the big statue? It sure is the big statue.
Oh, now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Got jump scared by a chest.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
Pilgrimage to the moon.
Wow, it's spectacular.
Oh, I want that. Sorry, but I'll have to steal that from her.
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey, it's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts. Don't want to talk about that, I see.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moons' remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
I knew she looked familiar.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, There I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the Descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Teyvat. I'm a Descender. I'm searching about the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
In a year.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Almost a year.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Teyvat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner.
Well, guess we have nothing to do for 2 months.
But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Lauma. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Aoife.
If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Aoife hasn't been hiding things from me. It's complicated.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
We can teleport.
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel, and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
There is moon phases written on those.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Aoife, my big brother. I wonder what you are doing right now. Half expected a meanwhile. Also, I feel really bad about stealing that one. It feels like it's part of the statue. Also kind of feels bad to just climb up this statue.
Breathtaking.
Let's just hope nobody's watching. Oops. Wasn't me. There's another quest there. True, I will give it to the other statue in the end. It stays in the family.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
Paimon sounds. Can't sleep with those. It's been years, but I've never gotten used to Paimon. Nod-Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories, the first place I set foot in Teyvat. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon remnants. And now they are after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon mirror. And then there's the damsel lad, Kuta, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? They didn't pay well enough, probably. Lauma mentioned family. Aoife, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Teyvat? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. Try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep. Impossible.
Just one more helping.
Impossible. Cannot sleep. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. A walk without Paimon. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Oh, you know she's gonna panic. And Valka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomena here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing?
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Is that crab? I need to know what you are. But you look crab to me. Also these birds. Singing is sounding melancholic. Puffin. Crimson Rock Crab. I think we've accomplished everything we wanted in Nod-Krai now. It's a night party. Accomplished everything twice. Where are we anyway? Sure walked a while. We are not anywhere where I walked earlier. Huh? There's nothing here. A secret door? Nothing might just be something. Ah yes, Genshin, the game of always going further down. That was probably a mistake. Glad that wasn't more fall damage. Moon-bathed courtyard. You're not watching, are you? That I'm stealing this too. I know you're collecting those. Those are some high-level high heels. That girl. She looks just like the Frost Moon Scion statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? You live like this? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
I don't think she likes the Fatui anymore. Let's call it a hunch. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? That sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Feeling of danger has gone. She no longer sees me as a threat, for now at least, but...
What do you mean?
Guess talk's over. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Well, you got her to talk again. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
The game has decided on the Damselette.
I do not know my own name.
We are all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, he was born in Teyvat alone. so that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Maybe it's just like Lauma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
Maybe we'll be able to rename her. Gotta add to the list of nameable characters.
All I ever wanted was to.
Although considering we named the other one Horai, this one feels even more Kaguya-like. She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved. We're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Luanatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? No answer. I think I'm gonna start doing that too. When someone asks me something I don't want to answer, I'm just gonna start singing. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. So the damsel lad has been here on Hisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Luanatar, I would have never even found her. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? There are hilly trolls here, just so you know. The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? It can fall on your head. Oh, hi.
Wait, is that... Ether?
Scream louder. He has bad hearing. Why is Aoife here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Is that a teleport point? Am I too far away? Ether! Can't he hear me? I shouldn't get close to that when I'm alone. Then again, surely I can handle one. Oh, it's more than just one. So, Oh well, let's see how well we handle. I guess we too have that fully powered Tyrup Traveler now. Surely she can do things. I don't think she can. Oh, he's here. Okay. Where were we? By that teleport point? Guess we got a shortcut. In a way. Because he's just right there. Paimon's talking. Paimon's not even here. Is that where they took the moon out of? Trains backwards here. No, I think that's just... It's not backwards. It turns around. The more magnets, I'm sure, explain that.
Ether. Lumine, it's you.
Doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did you already know I was in Nod-Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Aoife's looking for the moon marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Teyvat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
Hey, we have the same goal. Let's work together, brother. So even Aoife doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kuta. Wait, I said... Surely Aoife's not here to... He might be here too.
Hold on a second.
So even he can break that seal on there. Guess you have to wait 2 months then.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
I befriend everybody here instantly.
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night. when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
I was hiding behind the statue.
Watch this.
Huh? But...
So she lied to us, is what you are saying?
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Aether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki. Yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Aether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Paimon screaming.
Then let's go.
Aether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Not sure if you would or not.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
All those deer. I'm assuming there's an invisible wall somewhere right here. Yeah. But it's not very far in. Okay. It just looks like a big space. Trial Ether, not so far. That would also be a weird trial. To have two of the same character, essentially. I mean, he could be a different element.
Looks like this is the first trial.
A gap. Can we just walk across?
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem. I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
I guess he'd have abyssal powers if we would use him.
This should help Ether get across.
Ether!
Oh yes, that will help.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Just don't make me fight things. Am I badly equipped or something? Is that... No, it's a trial looping. It's not even mine.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Hey, he can also tell when we reach a boss arena. Scary.
Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Isha's face. It's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experience while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this.
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
Who can defeat more?
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Ether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh good, we both got frozen. Well, we are even so far. One by one.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Go to the next trial in quotation marks. Another boss arena. Get the moon crab.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
You did it. You moved
Found
it.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
More moon grabs.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
I think we need 2 more, Aoife. Good job.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Use moon to turn moon to get moon. Something tells me there's gonna be lots of moon things in the next year.
stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Found antlers. Surely that's a good sign. Lost my brother though.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
Against you?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I've listened and did not want to impede them any longer. I'll get there first. Nope. Nope.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Sanctum Moonfly,
Dodge its attacks.
Guardian of the Frost Moon Sanctum.
Don't forget to heal yourself. Now's our chance. Watch out.
Good thing we have this combo attack.
Time for the... Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
Time for something.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
Then we have to fight Lauma, who is very angry at us trespassing in here. Well, now he is first.
So this is the moon marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
That didn't sound so nice of you. Get it yourself. Huh? What's up with Aoife? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
Well. Also, once again, a look from behind the pillar, so someone is still watching.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
Don't you think it's suspicious that you want me to bring it to you instead of going to grab it yourself?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
And it was all just a dream. Paimon never snored that loudly. Huh? What is this place? That presence. It's the abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Headless people. Oh, hi.
Ether! Huh?
No, it's your new brother.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Aoife gone? Was he ever even here?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure when I admit that I just broke into the Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
That keeps happening to me.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too? Are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Okay, he was here. And did he get what he wanted? Aoife. That was the person dearest to me. More dear.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Let's go not worry Paimon anymore. Hi there, Radiant Moonfly. The strongest species of radiant beast whose radiant cocoon display more obvious effects. Quickly heal your HP to its maximum to escape from a radiant cocoon. Radiant beasts possess many mysterious characteristics. Rumor even circle that they can change their elemental type under the right conditions.
First, get into bed.
Let's just hope Paimon slept through all of this and did not end up panicking. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Aoife playing at? What's this? Oh no, did Paimon also go out?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Suddenly I'm not trusting that. What if that's poison or something? Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. Okay. Guess it wasn't poison.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you'd believe. Could be a prolonged effect poison.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Need to eat something first.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity.
Paimon, it's not like you don't also want to eat.
Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
It's so noisy here.
Eater over Aoife, yes.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
About their treasure being stolen. Huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Not being suspicious at all there.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivap would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, trouble-making fatui!
I think we messed up. But Eve and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him? I think someone else was following us.
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Was the slimes?
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh, we are not allowed to go there. Hey, Li Huan, not allowed.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Can't have any secrets anywhere. Oh, those are not real chests, huh?
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
The notice board lists detailed information on the bounty targets. I see. There might be things to kill to open those. That's a cat.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
That's a cat.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk.
A very decorated cat.
Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Curatorium of Secrets.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Not eavesdropping at all.
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I saw you giving someone a very angry stare. Nefer.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
And also stole your thing. Dendro.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help. I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Kill the perpetrators.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. So about that trust.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself.
Yes, very challenging slimes.
As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Yes, Abyssal. Possibly also impure intent. He has those.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken.
So maybe that's why he couldn't even touch it.
And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my brother too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
No, he just vanished in the fog.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Weird, that.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Aoife couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
You really just read my mind, huh?
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Huh? She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Aoife is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the Moon Marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the Curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
This time. Next time, though.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
No matter who. That could be anybody.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
Well, that one could surely help us get in then.
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
I guess someone walked in.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Cat animations.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis must have been sent by Lauma. What a tricky person to make a deal with.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Star eyes.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
I think that means you are fired then.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
Her mind is all over the place, okay? Give her time.
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Anima.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Oh, good.
Huh? Oh, okay.
We have recruited you. Now you make the plans.
What have I gotten myself into?
Lots of trouble.
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go.
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Can't be associated with someone breaking into the Fatuis.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The Curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Pretty sure that was supposed to be screamed loud. Ashru. Now. Excuse me, are we supposed to check in here? Meow. Actually, I have a commission. Meow. If you don't mind. Meow. Thinking a cat might help was maybe expecting a bit much. Meow. Best conversation we've had. After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you'll agree on a plan. Up to speed, yes.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
More secrecy.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Shortest wait yet.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Wait, where did we plan to meet? In a place we have not been to, it seems. A random cliff in the middle of nowhere, it seems. I guess that's a jump pad. Oh, that's why that is. Okay. At least Crab is friendly. Few of and they are also in red and blue. Oh no, we are not meeting up there. We are meeting down here anyway. I was expecting another giant deer, but it's just an antler-shaped tree.
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
are very attuned.
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore.
And we touch them. No, they'll break off immediately.
But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Beyond it. Is Lauma talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
But does that mean that all three were fake, or how is that working?
Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Some rabbit stole it. Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tibet is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
And a little bit up in the clouds. And lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps It's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
They turned her around from last time.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Didn't bring another stone slab, that was the problem. Wouldn't be sick anymore if you put another slab on her.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is that a knife? That is a knife. Oh, she did not lie what she said. Silver blood and medicine powder.
Please, help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along? I was also just thinking. We've had this happen recently, didn't we?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
Hey Lauma, I think I know one of your kin.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Am I thinking of Aoife right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Aoife, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Hey, there's a chest in here.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Is that a real chest? It is.
For you.
So full of stuff. Let's give them some space so they can rest. Today's boon and the Lacquer Berry.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Like her blood.
Hey! Watch your step!
There's some bird poop there.
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Right in the middle of the path.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch? A deer.
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
Did you follow us in there and steal the thing? Instant thought about your hesitation there. Also filled with guilt.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them?
They're not all like that. Just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel land up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, if she just refuses to talk again.
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we
Hmm?
Let's bring her something tasty.
Paimon, I like how you are thinking.
If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it will be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes. Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
I was fully expecting you to make me cook those.
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Ugh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
I'm glad we are just allowed back in. I mean, I guess we could always teleport in. Sorry to interrupt again. What if she stole it? Too busy singing. She's not good at stealth if she constantly sings.
Remind me, who are you again?
Oh yeah, it's been a day, I guess. She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Is this a threat?
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Too busy petting Bunny. Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
She's a smart one.
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Can you see anything? Your eyes are closed, so I'm not sure if you're blind or not.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What?
All you get out of me today. Now let me eat in peace.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it?
Must have been her mother or someone.
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything. And I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
She chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh. So that's how it is.
Hey, new color unlocked.
What's wrong?
The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
There is some definite Kaguya parallels here, yeah.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions?
Endless amounts.
I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they are coming for the moon goddess, the damslet in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Right, red and blue once again. So they turn white when she is feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
The damslet appeared in front of them now. The Frost Moon Sirens might very well think that their lady Kuta has returned to save them. And you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away,
afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kuta back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the damselet looks up to the sky and falls silent. So we build a rocket. This is not Okami. We need to find our spaceship and then send her up with it.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
That's what I was hoping for. A quest marker far away from anything I could possibly want to do. In the areas we've already seen today. Next time, when we do the main story, we're gonna invade the Fatui headquarters of this place. It's still Act 1. I wonder how many acts are already out. Also, the amount of world quests has been piling up all this time. Okay, these are possibly doable now. I was a bit worried. Yeah, all the quests becoming instantly available. Very good. Very good indeed. We had a nice introduction to Nod-Krai today. And it's definitely shaping up to be an interesting chapter. Knuckle Duckle. 1 second. Before we stop. I need to know what's up with Knuckle Duckle. A Kuvaki mechanism of peculiar make. It is crafted from scrap metal and mechanical bearings and bears a partial resemblance, as per its creator's proclivity, apparently to a duck. That's a boss. Cannot resist ducks. They are not quite crabs, but definitely catch my interest. Oh, there's a teleport point here. Should grab that too. Bird crabs. crabs off the sky. Oh boy. What am I even looking at? That's the weirdest duck I've ever seen. How close can I get before you attack? Very. Hello? Warning. Intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as Companion of the Crumb Cake Friendship Guide. Warning module deactivated. Duster mode preparation complete. Workshop Strove preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to open it? What is Duster mode? Battle? What is the Workshop Strove? Companion has chosen to open the Workshop Strove. Key match error, opening failed. What is the Crumb Cake Friendship Guide? It's a database where my master records the people she trusts. Companions who are recorded in the database have free access to certain parts of the workshop. If a companion holds my master's key, they gain permission to open the workshop Strove. Aha. So clearly Aino made you. What is Duster mode? Companion has chosen to activate Duster mode. Dusting module activated. Simulation target, Companion. What kind of duster is that? Knuckle Duckle. A duck-shaped combat machine built from scrap metal and powered by Kuvaki. It is programmed with a variety of strategies. Once combat progresses to a certain point, it will enter Duckstruction mode, becoming more aggressive, generating a ward for itself, and summoning floating, stamping devices to harass you. When this happens, you must first deal with the stamping devices, deal damage with electro-charged or lunar-charged reactions, or destroy them directly to fry their circuits and cause them to attack Knuckle Duckle ward instead. Well, I don't have Electro on the team, so I guess we'll deal with what we have. Creator's Pride.
The doctor will see you. Hold the line.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Here. Dance with the waves.
Taking a turn for the better.
The Temple of Wisdom. Rest and rebuild. Covenant of the Deep. Let's move on.
Don't stand where the arrows are.
Mind the side effects.
Let's wait for you. Hold the line. Torrent, bring her up here.
Remember, health comes first.
With all my strength. This dance is for you. Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home. Allow me. Covenant of the Deep! Let's move out.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Positions. Let's play turn a little.
Taking a turn for the better.
Hold the line.
Oh, that's a lot of numbers happening.
Billowing surge.
So surely I'm doing something, right? Sorry, I know, I broke it. Need to duck and cover, yeah. Precision Kubaki stamping die. Stamping die taken from the wreckage of a defeated knuckle duckle. Think of it as a keepsake from Aino. A philosopher from Sumeru once argued that self-replication is a unique characteristic of life, an unparalleled achievement that no man-made object can mimic. The power to reproduce is the key that separates mankind from the divine. However, if a machine is given an exact mold that it can use to replicate itself, mold included, then cannot this too be considered perpetual self-replication? The former master of the silent, blue-haired maid who stands by Aino's side once pondered that same question, but ultimately dismissed it out of fear that a perpetually self-replicating machine would consume everything on the planet's surface. Such problems have never concerned Aino. This machine will not exhaust the world's resources to multiply itself just yet. After all, it's just a duck. It's just a duck. With that, good night. And goodbye. I have no words anymore left. I guess I'll just start singing and walk away.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.